Oh, I hit the start button and now I don't know what to do.
No way.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh god,
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, look, it's the background I picked for the thumbnail.
And then you realize that, oh my god, it is the background you picked. I almost didn't recognize it because it's like so burned. It looks cool. Anyway, hey, what's home? Is my camera off center? Probably not. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. Today we're back with some more Ace Attorney. I'll address the. I'm not gonna make a joke about it. Actually, never mind. I hope you guys are doing well.
I'm addressing the allegations.
Shut up. I hope you're doing. I hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome back for Ace Attorney. Yubi!
Merry Christmas.
Merry belated Christmas. Yes, I know I had a stream planned on Monday. For some Splatoon 1 shenanigans, but my mom got into a car accident that day. Thankfully, everything is okay. Aside from the car.
I love Mama G. She's so cool. She's so nice to me, and she lets me have more food than I want. Well, no, she lets me have more food than I probably should be serving myself. Last time I came over, she's so nice. I love her.
Anyway, she's okay. The car is not functional, by the by, if you couldn't guess, which is very unfortunate. But no lives were lost or harmed, for that matter, for the most part.
And that's the good part.
Anyway,
for the most part, you act like there was like a gray area in here.
Well, there's a gray area, okay? It's. Do you think being in a car accident is just like, oh, whoop-de-doo, and then you go on with your day?
No, you were like, no lives were lost. kind of. Like, what?
Well, listen, I imagine that anyone in that kind of situation would lose at least a few years out their life in, like, sanity.
All right.
Anyway, I'm not going to dwell on this for any longer. I'm not here to talk about cars. Unless we're talking about that one that burned in that one Ace Attorney game. Anyway,
Or the one that ran over Phoenix, too. That one was pretty cool.
Anyway, last time we hopped back in time, and became a little baby Edgeworth. He wasn't shorter. He's just a little baby. I have to remember how to do his voice now. Is everything okay? Yes, everything is okay. JJ, welcome to stream.
Merry belated Christmas to you too. Sorry, I'm gonna keep saying that.
Basically, there was a double murder in some random courtroom area, whatever, who cares, Hongshoe. Gumshoe's getting accused because he was standing guard and saw no one walk by. Yeah, what's up?
I can't hear the audio. I was like, it seems oddly quieter than usual.
Sorry,
like, I could actually hear myself.
I forgot to switch it. There you go. You can hear it now.
I can hear my own thoughts. This is weird.
Anyway, what was I saying? You keep distracting me.
Double murder, and then Gumshoe didn't see anyone.
Yeah, Gumshoe didn't see anyone apparently, so now he's being accusatory. And that's kind of it in terms of where we left off. We also met this like pretty laughy lady.
Oh, Callisto.
Yeah. Anyway, if you missed the last stream, I strongly recommend watching it. But it's fine. You'll get back into the swing of things with us. I'll remind you of things as we go, probably, maybe. But if anyone's wondering, yes, everything is okay. Let's play a game. Continue.
Bill.
Oh yeah.
I have my mini Edgeworth figurine sitting with me. He's gonna be helping me investigate.
Mika got a lot of figurines this Christmas.
Okay, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm getting a 10th one.
That does constitute as a lot. 6 of them came
together.
That does constitute as a lot.
6 of them came in one pack, okay? But
well, it's still a lot.
Edgeworth figure and big Edgeworth figure. And they're so cute together.
Alright, let's continue. Episode 4, Turnabout Reminiscence. My eye is swollen. Yippee.
See, no one knew about that, but now you just made it very apparent for everyone.
Well, I'm sorry. If you like stare hard enough, you're like, huh, that's a weird bulge. And
like, you're like me though.
I know.
My eyes a little swollen.
Oh my god, look at her! Sorry. Also, yes, I know your eyes have had this problem for like a long time, and I promise you,
I swear they've downed a little bit. Like, they're not bad anymore.
Yeah, I'm happy it's gotten better for you, but you probably don't remember what it feels like to not have those in your eye.
I think more so I do, but I am constantly remembering, except I just don't feel it anymore.
Mm-hmm. All right. What the hell is this idiot doing?
He broke the machine and now he can't stop the water.
I can't turn off the fire. I thought he was stepping on the pedal. That would have been really funny. Anyway, September 10th, 4:45 p.m. District Court.
Look at the guy on the couch.
What the hell is he like shitting?
He's taking a duty nap.
Bro's having like a constipation dream.
Oh, hi Suki.
Look at this little guy. He's just like, look at this little model. This is so cute.
This is so cool. This is so cool, guys. Guys, have you seen this before?
And then these are the only 2 normies in the room. Anyway, we're getting hilariously distracted. September 10th, 4:45 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. Oh, I have to remember how to do everyone's voices. No!
Lemel, why you do that? I'm gonna get Suki off my... Suki, don't touch Black Quill. He didn't do anything wrong.
This sounds hilarious. Let me get a sip of water in. All right, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, la, 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 la. All right. I knew you were gonna do that. Please be my powerful persona, pretty purple. Please be my powerful persona, pretty purple. Anyway. Anyway. So, I'm gonna get into it as we go. What is to become of the trial into the Courtopian embassy staff member's murder?
Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead.
See, I'm not forgetting how to do his voice.
The case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
Huh, it looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut.
I suppose it can't be held.
The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while.
Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Courtopian embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell?
What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete.
An outrageous circus? Right, sir.
I love circus.
I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case.
Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it.
I hate him, he's a douche.
Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation.
Whatever for?
I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt.
The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
Damn. We're just it came out the gate degrading.
Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders?
Did Suki attack you?
She's under my foot.
Oh, that sounds fluffy and cozy.
No.
Is she biting your foot?
A little bit.
Okay.
Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree?
If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish.
Then you're allowing us to continue.
In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise.
Wow.
I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition.
I'm so sad.
I know.
What do you mean it wouldn't be interesting? You were really doing that because you killed that one guy.
Crazy. Yes, sir.
Ah! Of course, Papa. Sorry, Suki climbed onto my chair.
That's okay. Francisco, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on.
Yes, just as you wished.
I couldn't let you get so off so... I couldn't let you get soft. I could... Fuck you. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
I know I don't have enough information yet. So my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case.
Suki, please get off my chair. Anyways, the one that's laughing, I'm still suspecting her of doing something terrible. Because look at her. She's too giddy and happy. That's suspicious.
Alright, let's talk to Francisca.
Yes, what is it?
Did we cover the badge already?
I don't think so. Do you think you can win this competition by simply showing that to me?
Not at all. In fact, I was planning to thank you. I wouldn't be a prosecutor today without you and your father.
That didn't really do that much. You became a prosecutor first, that's all. But just you wait and see, Miles Edgeworth. Very soon I'll be a prosecutor too.
Good. Then we can both send criminals away together as colleagues.
But you can be sure that I will always get more convictions than you.
It's almost cute that she's going this far to insist that she'll always win. Almost.
I love their bond so much. It feels like there's a whole backside to this case we're not seeing.
And here we had thought it was a case where the two men had killed each other.
We're lacking in information. And as a Von Karma, I can hardly call this a perfect investigation.
Indeed it is, as you say.
I can't believe we agree on something.
Just what is so revolting about agreeing?
Anyway, our first move should be to speak with everyone related to this case.
Indeed. Even if you had not said it, I was planning to do so anyway. What was that lash for?
She's so tiny. Can you run around in circles with her?
I'm gonna get it. There's not enough
Francisca,
space.
I'm getting my schmovie on.
I'm trying to get her to move. There you go.
That's so cute.
Alright.
Time to bust down.
Miles Edgeworth, why are you busting down at the lobby floor?
Bro, look at him hit that shit.
Stop it, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway.
I can't stop the water, sir! It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much.
But you're fools to pretend to not see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool.
Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand?
As if I should have anything to do with this. Not my problem. Besides, that water drinking fool's mouth is the thing the officer should be covering. Let's get the officer a description of the water guzzler later.
She seems to have quite the grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted to drink.
I keep getting the magnet out of this. Boogie?
Oh, Miles Edgeworth.
Yes?
What is the meaning of this bulletin board? Why are there so few trials posted?
It would appear that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Rell's trial.
Is the crime rate really low on this country? Or maybe the police lack the proper motivations to get out there and catch the criminals.
I'm afraid I can't comment on that. However, I can say I have my doubts about the younger detectives.
Sounds to me like they're in need of a stricter hand. I'll start my discipline regiment with that pathetic, filthy-coated detective.
I feel bad for the big guy, and yet I can find no suitable reason to stop her.
Alright. Let's talk with the other silly guys.
Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy's impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model.
I simply cannot comprehend how that man feels so much love for such a trifle.
Oh, I see.
You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest such as unproductive things, like the Steel Samurai.
Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over here.
Not my Steel Samurai. It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it?
I heard that it costs as much to make that as it costs to build the courthouse itself.
What was the point of making such an expensive model?
I felt the exact same way upon hearing it.
Ugh, it's so hard to understand such foolishness. Foolishness.
Agreed.
Sir! Nothing to report, sir!
Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job?
Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then, this guard can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream.
Actually, that's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now.
Oh,
What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here for forever, sir. I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? Nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. So I'm gonna hold it. Past Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all.
Aw.
Series restricted to authorized personnel only, sir.
I'm not authorized personnel. Then what, may I ask, do you think I am?
The younger sibling of a dysfunctional relationship?
I'm not the younger one. He is. Now get that straight in your head.
I believe there's a more objectionable part you should be upset over, Francisca.
Hashtag dysfunctional.
No, I didn't want to.
Oh. Now let's explore the courtroom. Let's walk around.
Well, no, I want to talk to Gumshoe
Oh,
first.
okay.
God damn it. I'm trying so hard not to trigger the loading zone. Okay.
That wasn't me, I tell ya! I didn't do anything wrong!
Yes, I understand, so let's just calm down, okay, buddy?
I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated.
Alright, is that everything in this room? Why am I lagging? Hello?
Maybe.
What the? Hello? Come on, Nintendo Switch. I know you're like 7,000 years old, but don't do this to me. Alright. So, okay, now we're good.
Miss you.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth, and who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you?
Oh my god, you switched. Didn't even notice.
You should be despaired for not knowing who I am. I am Francisca von Karma, and I'm about to become the successor to the family name.
Awesome.
About to? I guess that means that for now you're just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. What?
Why are you whipping me?
Okay. Anyways, it looks like they're planning on holding evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead. And that to ask of you.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry. I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere.
Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
I feel much better now. So, what is it you want to talk about?
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
We were in the defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad and I. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad. Why?
We had a little something to discuss, that's all.
We'll come back to you in a
Here's
second.
my badge.
I do want to check this area out, because I'm assuming that's what we need to do next.
Oh my god, can you spin around with her now?
It's the defense attorney's bench. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened.
What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking.
Well, I'll have you know that I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow. It's the witness stand.
I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty.
There are others besides the defendant that stand at this podium, you know.
I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing at one of these. Or you'll be sorry.
I'll keep that in mind.
Aww. Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench.
By that time, I should already be standing here.
It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it?
If that were to happen, Francisca, I'll eat my cravat.
It's
I
a
know
chapeau.
Yeah, I know. You're gonna say that. Oh, you can actually walk behind here.
I think it's really sad. It's the viewing gallery. This is where riffraff sit when they come to watch.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, the fact that she's like, if anyone were to find themselves up here, they're going to be found guilty. And Edgeworth's like, ... Okay, as if he doesn't later down the line.
It's situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides.
Master Edgeworth, are you or are you not man enough to stand up to all those eyes?
Hello, Skelly. Welcome to stream. I'm so not
did
caught up on
Skelly
the
write?
Ace Attorney streaks.
Oh.
Tongue emoji, tongue emoji, tongue
Happy
emoji, by the way.
belated Christmas.
What sort of... Of course I'm man enough.
Yeah, sure you misspelled. Oh my god, you can actually walk all the way up here?
This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top.
It's okay if you're obviously.
I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel.
Are you sure that was you that had that dream?
You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth.
You have no idea how frightening it was.
Can you walk?
Ah!
Oh,
Behind each bench. Oh, you had to interact with all of them.
can you like run back and forth with her on the stairs? Yay!
Oh my god. They're playing tag.
I'm gonna catch you! I'm gonna catch you! She says, and she's like waving her whip everywhere.
What the?
You're breaking her. What are you doing to her? Miles Edgeworth, I don't understand how stairs work. Please.
What the?
Oh, okay. I figured it out.
Did you see her walk into the table? That was amazing. Francisca tweaking for real.
Help! I forgot how stairs work again. Hold on. I'm coming. Give me a second. I'm really confused. Edgeworth, please. Mouse Edgeworth, please. Please, I don't understand.
Oh, I thought I crashed it. Oh, she's here.
Hello, everyone. I came back.
So what's going on? Basically, there was a double. So we're back in time, right? This is young Edgeworth with young Francisca. Hi, baby whip.
Baby, wait.
Basically, Mr. Gumshoe over here, tan coat and all, very spiffy, is being accused for a double murder of a guy who committed a crime and a defense attorney. So yeah, they were both dead. They were like snuggling on top of each other. You know, one got stabbed, one got shot. So now we're trying to figure out what the heck happened, because they definitely didn't kill each other, that's for sure. But I don't think it was Gumshoe, so we're trying to figure that out next. Anyway, let's talk to Miss Lady. I think I showed her the badge already, but I'll show it again.
It is a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial, too.
Oh, was that a declaration of war? How nice it would be, young and carefree.
That's something I
Fuck,
like
I
to say.
forgot a few letters. I almost said numbers. And what a nice squeaky clean badge you've got yourself there. I'm jealous.
I'm sure its gleam will dull over time with experience.
Are you saying your reputation will also tarnish for time with it? Oh my god.
That's not what I meant.
Well, you can't just avoid some things in life.
I'll never allow my badge or my reputation to become tarnished.
It definitely does happen though,
Looks
champ.
away.
So I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad.
Yeah, he was a detective in charge of the KG8 incident.
Detective Bad is also related to that incident.
That's right. He was the one who's supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Mouse Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Mrs. Yu?
The victim of that case, Cece, was my little sister.
Did she have a heart?
You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub some salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, and he and Mr. Faraday. I'd say they met oh, my brain. I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move.
Did you have your monster, Pookie?
Huh?
Did you have your monster?
No.
Take a little sip.
It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes.
I see. He did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
What's a word for, like, I'm sorry for, like, looking into it? But it starts with P. I'm sorry for...
I'm sorry for intruding. And
No.
that's with I, but
Because the word I'm thinking of is probably the wrong word, which was probing.
prodding.
Prodding?
I'd say prodding is like a more accurate P word to use than probing. Like probe, and like probing works too, because it's like if you're probing someone, you're like, I can't explain this stuff off the top of my head. Probing is an appropriate word to use.
Oh, okay, I'm not crazy. I should just search up synonyms for looking into.
Anyway, you claim that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad.
But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial of your clients during the recess?
Yeah, we do. And that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening and he jerked Mr. Rell away. And after that, Mr. Bad came into the lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
Hold on. Oh, wrong button. I'm used to playing a different game. No, why do I go back? B.
Is it a name again that also starts with a P that isn't probing?
Shut up. I get the buttons mixed up. Forgot that the history button's Y in this one.
Oh, maybe it's not P. Maybe I'm thinking of the letter D. Like delving. Delving?
Delving, yeah. Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening. He dragged Mr. Rell away. Okay.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going and insulted him some more.
Bloody. When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults.
Anyways, Mr. Bad and I were in the defendant lobby number 1 when the murder occurred. So I can't really tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
I see.
Mackerel.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu.
Oh,
Is
I
that
closed
correct?
Discord. Okay. Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from the KG8. I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He just made that up.
He made it up.
Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras. But there was no footage of him sneaking into the Codopian embassy itself.
Hold on just for 1 second. Ow. Then you mean to say that you knew he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you were ready to defend him?
Yes, that's right.
I see. So, a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they are no match for us Von Karmas.
I don't believe it. You're serious. Why did you say that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer.
Don't put words into my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Willow was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about the character myself. But I do get a lot of consultation requests for companies to defend him.
Requests from companies?
The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know?
Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives.
You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma?
She got you good.
Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully or we may be sued by...
There! I chose carefully, just like you wanted.
No, that's really fucking funny. Poor Edgeworth.
I love how Edgeworth's like, she's winding. No!
Don't do it! Don't do it!
That just now was hilarious, little Missy.
Of course it was.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
It's okay, Edgeworth. I love you. And so, in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I have never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany.
The Yatagarasu deals in information. Namely, in digging out dirt from backroom dealings and, like, the name of companies.
The like.
It's okay. Whatever. I was close.
Everyone knows the name of a company.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
What's the
they
name of
do.
that company with that logo that looks like a check mark? I don't know it.
TurboTax?
Wow, you went for something that I genuinely wouldn't know. Okay. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals info and makes it public for all to see.
Vigilante or not, this person sounds like an actual... another criminal...
I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose if I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu, I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now.
Oh, look who's suddenly calm. Boop.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yes,
Hey!
I lost my voice.
It's you, pal. You're here.
You lost your voice?
No, I said I get to rest my voice.
Oh, yeah.
That's been a lot of women at once.
Meow.
As am I. And apparently I lied.
I don't think you need to whip him to let him know that.
I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective. I really did it.
Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you.
Have a heart, pal.
But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is.
That's right. Hey, pal. Go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me. Will ya?
I would have done so, even if you had not requested me to, Detective.
Can we show him our badge? I'll show him again. Whatever.
I'd like to ask you a little about this.
I'm not saying a peep, pal, because I'm not the killer, okay?
You misunderstand. I wasn't going to ask you about that.
All I want to do is become a detective, pal, so I never want to be the killer.
It seems that he doesn't want to talk about anything related to his predicament.
Look at this gun.
Hey, Gumshoe, guess what?
So, you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry?
I just asked Detective Bad did the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the criminal affairs department. By the time I got down to the criminal affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech.
I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school, every year, I'd always wind up going to the old classroom. My old classroom.
How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child.
Oh my god, I forgot. Every Friday is Kate Faraday Friday.
Yeah, it's Faraday Friday.
I know. And I'm giving context considering there's another man in this case called Faraday.
Oh yeah. Well, it could be Faraday Friday for both. But he did.
No.
Let him out.
I'm passing along Faraday Friday.
Anyway,
You claimed to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom?
Earlier at around 3:20 from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday.
And yet something did happen to him, correct? And Kiwi, please stop. Please. Oh. You know what? Say my line for me, Kiwi. You can do it. Yeah. It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty.
No! Your words sting worse than your whip, pal.
So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh?
alright.
So it was him. It was Bad and Courthouse because they were together. They plotted together.
My God.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I'm madly in
nope.
love with you.
Not a thing, pal.
In that case, allow us to look at what you're carrying on your personage.
Personage.
Personage. Did I say that?
Wait, you can't do that.
There's nothing of any particular value here.
Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know.
And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket?
Hands off, pal.
Just show it to us already.
Yow.
Annual bonus check within $5 total. Except there is no check inside.
Do you really get a $5 bonus?
Well, supposedly the check isn't inside.
You've had your luck now. Give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective, see? I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until then. You know. So the envelope was really special to me. Now give it back.
You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later.
How could you?
Annual bonus envelope. Detective Gumshoe's annual bonus of $5. Literally had no money on him until he cashed this. Jot it down in my organizer.
Oh, this is gonna be like, his motive was...
He wanted money.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood, but please make it brief, sir.
Or even boxers, sir. Sorry.
Want to hear it from the horse's mouth? Must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. It's a bookshelf. What's this? Judge's Trial Exchange Log. Appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of judges are laid out here on these pages.
There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated drivel. Drivel?
Drivel,
Okay.
I think. Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. It would appear that the fried oysters are a favorite.
Okay, it's drivel. I have no use for such foolishly foolish words coming from that foolishly foolish crowd.
Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of the country's judiciary.
Do I have news for you?
Anyway, talk to the boy.
Get it, Kiwi. Get it.
Oh, is anything new?
Sing, my sweet baby. Yeah, what is it? I'm a
why
girl
can't I talk?
boss.
Wait, how do I not? Wait, how do I talk to him? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I do
You
this.
gotta
I do
present
this.
something. Yeah.
Look at Von Karma, he's so ugly. Age 60, only 60. That's crazy.
Only 60.
Was he question marks? Wait, was he question marks in the original game?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think
can
so.
check.
No, that's okay.
Manfred von Karma.
You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
Where is this age documented at? The fuck?
In the fourth case of the first game.
Oh, is there gonna no, sorry. There's like an even younger documented age, and I'm like, huh? Where's this age from?
No mistake about it, pal.
65.
Then you are also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct?
Yup, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty.
You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself.
Huh? No.
Wait, hold on. Let me just reread. I was thinking about Von Karma's age while reading that, so I didn't focus.
Which 65, by the by.
Who knows other than the gunshot out in the hallway? Is that correct?
Wait, 65. So what's the timeline of events?
That's what I was
That's-
thinking. I was thinking that too. I was like, wait, 65. So that's a 5-year gap. But shouldn't this be like at least 7 years ago because his first trial was 7 years ago? Or no, it was 5 years ago. No, that does make sense.
His first trial was with Mia.
Yeah, that was 5 years prior. But from the third, I don't know. If I
Wait,
want...
but is this? But he hasn't made his debut yet in
Yeah.
this. So
Exactly. So this could be earlier. We don't know how much earlier, but it's earlier.
this would be like earlier enough. That
It could still be 5 years ago. It could just be like a month or two before that case. He did say he was going to sign into a new case, and that's probably his first.
Right, but then if 65 is the age that Manfred is during the case where he gets found out and then sentenced to death
Uh-huh.
because of Phoenix, then it'd have to be under 5 years. So maybe a year later he became a prosecutor. A year or two he actually made his debut.
I don't know. I don't want to talk about this
This,
right now.
like, why is this
We can-
timeline so annoying?
We can timeline this later, I promise. Because I didn't want to figure it out. Anyway, what is it called? Here, no shot other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Okay.
But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway. And I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine.
So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. Why would he do so given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant's lobbies is in order.
Oh my god. Look at her.
Ah, you!
Oh.
How could you have not noticed that coming?
Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
That's exactly what I needed.
Kids can sometimes be so cool.
It looks like she dropped something.
Swiss roll. Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl. Says Courthouse special on it. Jotted down to my organizer.
Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead.
No, I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all that I need to of this man. Now, for Detective Bad and the judge.
We have to confirm who is correct. The judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should just inspect the hallway in front of the lobby number 2 next then.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Franziska?
Sorry, in the original, I'm pretty sure the kick looked at his legs, but for some reason in the HD, it just looks like he was kicked in the nuts.
Yeah, he got hit in the nuts from the back. That's impressive. You have to like maneuver your foot between his legs.
She
and, like,
had
hit
to
his
really
testes.
go, but either he has no ass or she's really good.
Listen, Edgeworth develops his dumpy between the 5 years that passes.
That's right. Look at him. His dumpy is like non-existent yet.
Yet.
Look at them. That makes for a sick pose. The way that like. Never mind. You moved too much. Now I can't bother
sorry.
explaining.
No, it's not me.
Like he was behind Franziska, looking the opposite direction of her.
Oh, like this?
Yeah, but closer. 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 Closer.
Oh my god, how much closer?
You were literally back, but now she's like underlap.
There.
She's still underlap.
No, she's.
Yeah, but now you're not close enough. Never mind.
There. There, that's literally
No,
perfect.
it's not close enough. You were right behind her.
I don't care.
Not right behind her, but like right behind her sprite.
September 10th, District Court, hallway. Look at my George, look at my boy, he has legs!
He's so short. And he still looks like a trash bag.
So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law.
He said duty.
That'll be all for now. I ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I need to have tie up. I have to tie. Blah. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right?
Oh god, I have to remember it. I always have to like tune his voice in with,
The court is now in session for the trial of...
that's what I say every single time I do this. Huh?
Of dead man. Died man. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von... Oh!
What the hell did he say?
And Miss Jen.
Ah.
I bit my tongue.
I bit my tongue.
Oh, you are right, Your Honor.
Please feel free to refer me as just Miss von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh ho! Very well then, I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony. Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
Shut up, phone.
All right, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out the detective's exact movements.
Begin investigation. Hallway.
Dude, I found some eye contacts that have like a star shape, and it makes your eyes look like they're in the shape of a star because it adds
that's
like
cutie.
a white outline that makes that like is slightly opaque, so it's still the same color of your eye. So your eye just looks like it's star shaped, and it's so cute.
That is cute.
Now, no sense this fire extinguisher was used in the crime.
If you could already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it?
Franziska, let's not try to rush absolute genius.
You're funny. You're funny.
This is you.
He's making the most ridiculous looking face.
That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose.
I suppose, but to Von Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight.
Of course, at any rate, this process seems to be of no use to us right now.
I am so cute. This is a pretty spacious hallway, but it's nothing compared to the ones at home.
Indeed, because the house itself is a bit too spacious.
However, even with this much space, there's nowhere for that scruff face to hide. Well, other than the crime scene just beyond these doors.
Franziska, I believe it's much too early to draw any conclusions. It's already proven that Detective Gumshoe was in this hallway the entire time. Now all we need to do is gather more information. To do that, I'll just have to examine everything I see here by myself. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer?
Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with this case, sir.
I guess we know all the players in this case then, huh?
It would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Did you find something, officer?
I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more. This is you.
Oh. Is there no one working in this crime scene who isn't a total waste of a living tissue?
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person who we can deem useful here.
Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area.
I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else.
It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods.
Vending machine. A vending machine that sells courthouse special goods. A few sweet items are for sale.
Just lovely. What will we think of next?
Don't be a jerk like the court and these beef jerk. One packet for $9.
That was surprisingly genius.
Defendant's fresh milk. One half pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end of these for $6. They're awfully overpriced.
The lineup is simply awful. Period.
Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll that little girl dropped is from this machine.
I was wondering about that myself.
Alright, let's see.
When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. It looks like the slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne.
What a pathetic slogan. No presents at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in Von Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs. I'm so cool. Overruled.
When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence?
Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Ooh.
Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see.
Ms. Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that it's a very clever pun?
Do you really think that they put that much effort into the product name?
Even a foolish fool can understand the foolish thinking of a fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly, I got thoroughly mad and I'm utterly famished. Please buy it for me.
If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person.
Oh, she was hungry.
Yeah. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean?
It's squeezed straight from the defendant. Anyway.
It means that the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now.
I was kidding.
No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various defendants.
Ms. Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious.
Of course not. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you.
Sounds like it's directed at the ham of a judge.
Hey, yo, hop off the judge. He's just a little hefty.
Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day.
Guys are crazy, man.
They're so mean.
Anything else to look at? This is the thing, but I'm trying to avoid it. Seems so great.
Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. The end of what?
Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess.
You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh?
I wouldn't mind if you want to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all.
We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me.
If you want, we can pull our money and buy a pack together.
If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it.
So
They're
petty.
so cute. I love the both of them so much.
Alright. Anything else to look at? Whoa.
I wouldn't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Ants.
I can look outside. However, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here.
Of course not. This is the 3rd floor, after all.
It appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out.
Bars? What bars?
Can you not see them from your vantage point?
Oh, she's short.
I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again.
Yeah, I like how he just instead of fading out or back to this, he just backs up.
Ugh.
What's the matter?
I pricked myself on one of these cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyways, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case.
Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related.
Windowsill cactus. Potted cactus sitting on the hallway windowsill. Windowsill. Its needles are dangerous.
Oh,
Oh?
Sorry.
Well, then, sorry I hit puberty. I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related.
Edgeworth just has a grudge with this cactus.
I was thinking about how Phoenix pricked his on Jake Marshall's. Oh, there's a lower area we can look at. Alright.
That's not what I'm thinking. I'm looking at that pink thing. It's balloon.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh
my
no.
god.
No. Oh no, her balloon.
Oh, that's what you were thinking.
Kay had a balloon with
You're
her.
right, she did. I was thinking about what if the killer floated down on balloons?
Question mark.
That's a totally Ace
The
Attorney
two
probable.
extremities.
That's so probable. That's totally probable.
what is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber.
Pink piece of trash. Piece of pink trash found on the windowsill of the hallway window, made of rubber. You could just say it's a part of a balloon. We're not that stupid.
Well, we don't know it's the part of a balloon. I just mentioned it because you didn't even remember Kay had a balloon at the start.
I would have remembered
I
once
just
they talked
remembered.
about it being rubber, but I didn't recognize it on first glance.
I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. 2 pieces of garbage. But you know, the fact that there is a little river running around loose inside the courthouse is simply unforgivable.
I just realized Franziska and Baby K are like very close in age.
Yeah,
Cute.
they're probably best friends.
It's not like I was the one who littered.
Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin.
Ugh.
Here's my headcanon, okay?
Yeah.
Franziska and Kay on a playdate would be the equivalent of like they're playing Dollhouse. And Franziska's trying to do everything neatly. And then Kay walks and she's like, and then there was a dinosaur! Rah! And Franziska's like, no, stop my dollhouse!
The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size.
Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karman name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants. You're like an ant.
The same goes for you, Franziska.
Holy shit, who shattered? Oh wait, no, that's a thing with ants. I thought that was like a splash.
Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants.
Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought.
I'm sorry.
Edgeworth the bug enthusiast? The bug type trainer? Pokemon?
God.
What are these black speckles?
I believe it's a pile of ants eating away.
Ugh, a detective! There's not a single ant slipped by him. And here's a whole hill of them.
Ugh, but what are you hitting me for?
As a replacement for that pathetic detective.
Ugh. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts.
Anyways, I wonder what the ants are eating. Hello.
And the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake eating chocolate from a Swiss roll.
Swiss roll crumbs. Found on the floor under the bench. A hill of ants are attracted to their sweet scent.
Aww.
Miles Edgeworth. The courthouse is to keep pristine at all times.
No, it wasn't me that dropped food on the ground.
The courthouse must be kept clean.
No. Oh. The dirt on this bench, it smells like some sort of sweet substance.
I can't believe that there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame!
Calm down, Franziska. Now, take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means that perhaps you can lift the print off this person who studied this bench.
I see. Then we'll we'll know the identity of our mystery slob.
That's like JJ24. You have to wonder how high Gumshoe's salary was if he could get it cut so much for so many years and still survive. It was probably like 10 set cuts every single time, which like adds up over time. If I had to guess.
Such a little pookie wookie.
Yeah, he used to have like a beautiful. He was getting like $20 an hour as a detective, and now it's down to like $3.
You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to?
Sir, yes, sir. I've got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir.
And do we know who they belong to?
Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, interesting. Good work, officer.
Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints left on the hallway bench. Dark smudge amidst the sweet scent of sugar.
He was eating a Swiss roll. Is
Yeah.
that what he did with his $5 fucking dollars? Think about it.
Did he? Was
got
he the
this
one with
roll-
5? Oh, what? Oh, cause like, so Kay has
he
$1.
$5. Yeah.
He has-
and
so they
Gumshoe
probably
has
split.
5. Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute. Imagine if she's just like, you have $5. She's like,
No, well, no, but it's my bonus.
But I really want a sweet roll, a sweet swirl. I don't even
promise
know how
I'll
to say it
share.
yet. I can't read.
I promise I'll share.
It's like, all right, I guess I'm
can I
kind of hungry.
Yay!
Anyway.
And there you have it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bunch.
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways.
All right,
I'm going
I
to
think-
be. She's like, I'm going to explode him for not giving me the Swiss roll.
Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Oh god. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
This theme still sounds like it's made on an old, like. Does that make sense? It just sounds like old Ace Attorney instrument.
I kind of hear it.
Hey, how about doing some actual work, you?
I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess.
Getting in the way of the investigation.
I have an order from Mr. Von Comma himself, plus I still hold investigative authority.
I think I showed him our badge already, but I'll do it again.
Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor?
I'm sorry. His whole fucking theme sounds like Africa.
Na 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 na, Africa. Na na na.
I hate. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It sounds like the song.
I was thinking, I hope you know when you said Africa and then you said a song. I thought you were talking about like the continent. I was like, what?
The entire continent.
I'm like, what about this rings zebra
No,
to
the
you?
song.
I thought you were talking about like, welcome to Africa.
No, because is it Shakira that I'm thinking about?
I thought you were talking about the Shakira song.
No, I'm thinking. Hold on, I should send you this song
But-
while you read this out.
Of
I
course
don't
not.
even know if you know this song.
I definitely don't.
I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you.
I see. Most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show it off too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals.
That would definitely be a problem.
I can't be the only one who hears this stupid song. I'm getting so angry right now.
So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here.
Faraday. Like I was just accused, you know. Just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me. Let's
A
see.
lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Franziska, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue.
His hand going down. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. Told them to send somebody over. The detective's the one that showed up.
Only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad.
Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came over to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad. That he dragged Rail off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said not to let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
And around what time did all that take place?
Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I had the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway. Not once.
Oh, how can you make such a claim?
And one of the guards on this floor main lobby swore to me he didn't.
The detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suggested as his business visit.
You and I. We were in lobby number 1 next door. The one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would seem that I am still missing some key pieces of information.
Wow.
Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I heard it when I was in defending lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? Grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall. I raced to lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies. That order.
Sorry, there's a meat brush?
Why are you?
That's what makes you discover. That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Hello, Snow Jelly. Welcome to Dweem. Hello, hello.
It's my number 1 fave snow jelly. Yay!
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else. My voice is.
Leave that thing around anymore. And I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
You wouldn't dare.
Just joking.
Mm.
Detective Bad is really something if you can make Franziska behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask him about?
You already know about the time you heard the gunshot, right?
I don't know.
Were you not
I'm
here?
looking at all my brushes. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I found out I have a meat brush. I don't know what that means. I'll test it out and tell you.
Yeah. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. Okay, I guess it's...
Oh, my
What do you think I should ask him
computer's
about?
amount of brushes. Let's ask about the situation.
I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot. Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add. Well, his testimony certainly corroborates with what Miss Yu said.
Miles, you already asked him about that, remember?
I don't.
I suppose I should ask about something else. Is there anything else I should ask him about?
I don't know why I asked this. I already know the answer to this.
Detective Bad, where were you when you heard the gunshot?
How many times are you gonna ask that? I was in defending lobby number 1 when I heard the gunshot.
It's exactly the same as what he said earlier when I asked.
Now get out of here. You're getting in the way.
I'm not through questioning you yet. Is there anything else I should ask him about? I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of the recess. The trial was about to start again. I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or it'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang, the sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums.
So you heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh?
Detective Bad's testimony. He heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. Jotted down in my organizer. Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of the store, doing nothing.
I get the sense that he is someone investigating this crime scene. Or rather that he is keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
I don't have anything else to say. The two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us, however, may I ask for the forensic sciences cooperation?
Do as you like. He's a cool guy. How's the Orwolf Gamer? Welcome to stream. God, okay, why is my game lagging so bad today? You see, like, stuttering, right? Like,
Going through a lot of mental fortitude because I'm like, man, I really want to tell people what brush I use when I draw, but genuinely I can't stick to one brush. Otherwise, I'm going to cry.
I know.
Like one day this brush feels good, and then the other time it feels like shit. And if anyone asks me what brush I'm using, I'm like, bitch, I don't know, a brush. I can't figure it out.
I wish you had like usage stats for your brushes. Anyway, this is you, by the way.
We've gathered so much information, but they feel like they're just random fragments to me. I'm kind of dumb. I wonder what really happened here.
Random fragments. No matter how unrelated they may seem at first, they might actually fit together somehow.
I grow tired of your inner monologues. Say something!
Ugh. I'm going to end up in pieces before I can piece the logic together thanks to that whip.
Alright, let's get the judge out of the way.
Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me or something?
Sorry, I need to... God, I always have to warm up his voice.
The court is now in session.
Alright.
Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well, you may continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh! I had no idea you were chasing after me on my testimony. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge.
Yo, hop off the goatee. Come on, man.
Today's trial may have ended abruptly, but we will meet again. Ho ho ho! I'm looking forward to that day, Mr. Edgeworth.
When I become a prosecutor, you might even see me in your courtroom a few times. I hope you treat me with even greater respect than now.
I only ask that you please do not bring a whip into my courtroom.
I'm afraid that issue is not up for negotiation.
As long as the whip can't reach his seat, I'm sure His Honor will be safe.
Oh my god, is that why when she brings the whip and like Phoenix tries to say something, he's like, no, it's fine. It's fine, guys. He's like, I can't say. I don't have a say, sorry.
Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this?
Oh, he has a sad sprite!
When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom.
Oh, bro shitting.
No, he's like peeing. You can't hold his pee.
Oh. Close enough.
Old people don't uncontrollably shit.
I don't know. I'm not old enough to know.
If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom.
Ah, I was wondering about that window.
In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom. When I was going into the restroom, that Detective Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said.
That's what I was saying.
sorry.
Welcome to stream.
This is really funny. I swear to God, if it's only because he sat down on that
That's exactly
bench
what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was
and
thinking.
he just can't see anywhere. I love this judge.
Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Ho ho ho. Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh?
I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one over there.
You can. I'm looking at it right now.
I demand that you show me this view at once.
You know, Francisca, you're not gonna let him pick you up.
I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. It's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
She's so small.
Ho ho ho! Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth! Anytime!
She's so teeny tiny.
True.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly.
Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts.
Nuh-uh. Watch me. I'm gonna prove it wrong.
Let's make sure we investigated tutoried everything. Seriously, I keep getting like these frame stutters. I don't understand what's happening.
It's because I'm here.
Sure.
Maybe like you don't. I don't know. I was gonna say something's dumb.
That's
Like,
okay.
oh, maybe you have too many things on your Switch now.
It's a cartridge.
I don't know.
That's not how that
Maybe
works.
the cartridge just fucking hates you today. It's like, I hate you.
It's brand new. It's never been licked before. I promise.
I wanna lick it.
I hope we. My Splatoon 2 cartridge is tasteless. I've done the whole licking the cartridge bit too many times with it.
Oh.
Ugh.
Sorry. Anyway,
You kiss your mom with that mouth. Disgusting.
there's nothing like the tangy taste of a Switch cartridge. I promise. Anyway, go ahead and read the line.
So, according to the judge, someone looking through the restroom window that you can see from the window at the end of this hall can see into this hall. I wonder exactly how true that statement is, don't you?
Well, it is possible to get a pretty clear view of this hallway from that restroom.
Is there really a man's bathroom window through the window at the end of this hall?
Of course, can you not see it?
I demand that you show me this view at once.
I suppose I should go examine that window once again anyway.
I mean, I definitely already examined it, but if you insist, sure.
It's probably like, oh, now you gotta deduce something.
Deduce? Nope, not deduce.
Nope.
No check mark. It says I already explored everything. All right, time to puzzle. Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to think. Like, I'm thinking about Francisco going,
What butters? I don't see them.
All right, I'm assuming these two are going first.
These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll?
A Swiss roll. Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that?
It may not seem like the right venue, but however, it is being sold right over there.
The vending machine? Oh, right. I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6! Talk about expensive.
Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this vending machine.
dude, I just girl mathed the shit out of those Swiss rolls. I was like, oh,
Three
it's
for
like
a
$3 for a, yeah, it's $3 for a roll. That's crazy. And then in my head, I was like, oh, so it's $3. It's not too bad. And then I thought about it. I'm like, no, it's not $3, idiot. It's $6.
Yeah, you still have
That
to
doesn't
spend
change the
$6.
price.
It's not like, oh, beef jerky for $9. Oh, but there's 9 jerkies in there, so it's $1.
It's
Oh
like $1 for a jerky.
Dollar per jerky. That sounds terrible.
I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I?
Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. As he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench.
Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Left on the hallway bench, Detective Gumshoe apparently sat here as he ate a Swiss roll. Data updated in my organizer.
Wow, Gumshoe. I was literally about to say, how dare you not pick up the Swiss roll? It's disgusting.
Ugh, how could he not have cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable.
You want some funny bit of dialogue? Examine the milk on the vending machine? We examined everything at the vending machine already.
Defendant's milk.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, if you think about it, Feeny would be a part of that milk.
Wow, I love Feeny.
I don't know what kind of milk you're getting from him, but please keep it to
Wow.
thyself.
Poisonous milk. Expired.
Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who brought the Swiss roll. Whoa.
Shut up. Hello, Sebastian. Welcome to stream. Also, don't worry, JJ24. I'm going through like as much dialogue as we can because it's all the optional dialogue is very funny.
That creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts.
A contradiction? Where?
Birds, please.
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Let's inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. It's not a deuce, baby! Yeah!
Kiwi, please. Kiwi, please leave me alone. Kiwi.
Alright.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Are you gonna show the fucking like?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah,
He broke.
I thought so.
About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage.
Just how poor is that guy?
If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, the facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow.
Indeed. The detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is how?
Swiss roll. Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl. It's priced at 2 for $6. Updated my organizer. Alright. Time to do the second bit of puzzle piece of Weesing.
This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe it's a piece of a pop balloon.
I suppose that's possible.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
Balloon piece. I just know I've seen a pink balloon around. Found on a windowsill of a hallway window. Jotted down on my organizer. Investigation
I wonder how Kiwi
complete.
sounds like, you know, like on your end.
This sounds like a bird. Very pretty singing bird in the distance.
I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
Well, I do too.
Alright, Francisca. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know? We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead.
It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very
love
well, but
siblings.
first, we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony.
September 10th, 5:15 p.m. at District Court, Courtroom number 3. I love this name.
I know you do.
Also, I need to clean my glasses. Give me a second. It's all smudged.
Kiwi, are you done? Okay, no, you're not. Da-da, 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 da.
Da-da-da.
She's so cute.
Just like her poppy.
Well, he's a little less cute.
I'm talking about the song, but yeah. Anyway,
Your
What?
Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say!
I love how he's smacking his gavel on his hand.
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Von Karma and Miss Genius Prosecutor successor...
Your tongue again, didn't you?
Ahem. As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
He's just like Lotta.
Very well then, your testimony if you please.
Do you get to do a... Let's go. We get to do
What I
a...
saw at this.
During the recess, I went to the restroom.
He went to pee pee poo poo.
There's a window in the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared.
Oh, this is what code used for the fucking thing. Oh.
The
Sorry.
detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
I also love how this actually looks like he's in the courtroom. This is cool. Because they're like each on each side of the table.
I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now.
Hi, Suki. I forgot you were in this.
Rebuttal.
Open the door
What I
first.
saw at recess.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Mika's distracted by Kitty right now. But we're gonna continue. Alright, we'll press everything as per usual, because it's fun.
Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, may I ask? Oh! Well, isn't it obvious? What else do you go to the bathroom for? Or maybe, I knew it! You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honor. It's going to be much harder than I anticipated. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Let's see, I announced a recess and a time for us to reconvene. But having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. And why couldn't you? Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Once I had finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony.
You can see into the
I
hallway.
have my boy Gummy on the mic. Yep, Gummy can't speak.
Well, you can. You just like.
Well, she can. Only when she's aggravated will she like make a sound.
Oh.
It's a very quiet little lady.
She's a nice, polite little lady.
Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom? What? What is the meaning of that statement? I simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor. I had to go for such a long time. It was all I could do. It was all I could do to dash to the closest one to the courtroom. I suppose that's only natural given the circumstances. I ran from the courtroom through this floor's main lobby and down to the hallway. Once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals. And it was through that window that you witnessed.
Oh, sorry, my brain forgot to switch.
And it was through that window that you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor. Yes, exactly! Your Honor, there's no need to yell. I can hear you just fine. Oh, I guess I put a little too much into that last answer. Now then, let's continue with the testimony.
Saw the detective buying something from the vending machines.
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, I'm absolutely sure.
How many times are we gonna see this stupid map?
It's hard to miss someone of his stature even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat. Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous! My eyes are as sharp as can be, ready to see through the lies of the truth.
To the truth, thank God.
Although recently things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be. Clearly his eyes are not the only things that have gone fuzzy. But allow me to say with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw.
And I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared.
He disappeared, but Your Honor, didn't you say? Saw the detective buying something from the vending machines. Why yes, I did.
Oh my God.
The restroom window looks over the courtyard and run to the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look and there was no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. The detective must have gone to the crime scene, loving her too at that point. So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he?
And that goes missing while on duty. That sounds like mighty suspicious to me.
Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm. No! I'm perfectly calm. I'm perfectly calm. You're being anything but perfectly calm.
It's you.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Sorry, I've had to be quiet this whole time.
Sorry.
It appears that his honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw.
I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Franziska, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different?
If you're referring to my height.
Can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Now, about his honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight to be an important factor.
If it's that important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already?
I will, but there's one more thing I need to do if I am to correct his honor's testimony. I'm going to need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements.
Alright. Me? Wait, oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. There you go. Also, Mina Heart, welcome to Dweem. Hope you're doing well. Yeah.
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony? Ha. You truly are a man of the law, and you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by.
Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is embarrassing.
Why are we interrogating the judge? I'll give you the quick rundown. Basically, there was a double murder inside of courtroom lobby number 2. Courtroom, I don't know, death dungeon. Anyway, Gumshoe was stationed outside of the room and was supposed to never leave his post. Now, the judge, looking through the bathroom window, was like, hey, Gumshoe disappeared for a little bit. That's a little sus. And now we're interrogating the judge to figure out if his testimony is truly as sound as it seems, which in this case, it is not. Let's get our boy Gumshoe off the hook, okay? Anyway, this is you, if you didn't read it.
I did.
Okay.
This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Joanna, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. Well, what is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh, well, that's good, but who was it? You were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Unhappy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too! Guilty! Your Honor, please calm down. Well, it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench. We have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls in the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench. And Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints proved my conclusion to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Franziska herself was unable to see out of that window.
What the, hello?
No. I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. But basically what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. But then... It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window. Yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. What? Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Hold it! Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it! Is there something of value that you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time.
Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he?
That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right?
Round 2. What I saw, part 2.
I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked.
I didn't even open the court record.
Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
That was the balloon.
Yeah.
How is that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time?
I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I spat everywhere.
Oh, I just realized maybe other people mistake that balloon pop for a gunshot too.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper just now. Until just now. Ugh. Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off.
Wow, what an innocuous detail that comes back.
Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
No one gives a fuck about your grades. I'm sorry.
Most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? Whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony.
Rebuttal. What I saw, part 2.
I hope they didn't use K as bait so they could shoot someone.
That'd be terrible.
But to be fair, there has to be a reason why she's so involved.
Sorry.
In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony? Now hold on there! I just said that it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something. I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on that bench, do you? Ugh.
Wow, he actually raises an insanely good point.
Well, you're proving that it's possible the detective was sitting. I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left. He's right. I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench.
Although it is still highly likely given the circumstances, because he saw him at the vending machine. But whatever.
While he feigns ignorance, his honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him.
However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked.
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at one point in the recess did you look into that hallway? After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right.
So it's not the gunshot.
As I suspected. What were you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for. Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
I thought it would actually be the
I don't know
balloon, but I
what.
guess not.
Alright, if you insist.
I don't know what it is, but like I really want to play Animal Jam right now.
Did you see the thing about like... Never mind. Well, we can play it after stream if you want.
I didn't see anything. It's just I
Oh,
thought
I saw
about
something about it. But
It.
it's just funny that you brought it up. Anyway.
20 minutes before we reconvened. Very well. What did you do after that? Let's see. I had to make some preparation, so I rushed straight back into the courtroom. I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for the various bailiffs.
I just realized the balloon popping would also explain why he dropped the cinnamon roll. Or the Swiss roll.
Yeah.
Probably got startled. Anyway.
So you rushed back to the courtroom despite having just heard a gunshot? Well, at the time, I thought it was just the sound of a noise popper. I really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party. But now that this has happened... I see. Thinking back, the judge did mention something to that effect when we reconvened.
I mean, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail.
If it's something that forgettable, I don't need to hear it. But all I did was forget to mention it.
That sort of excuse may work on other people, but not on a Von Karma.
Oh! But it's such an important piece of testimony. Please give me a chance to present it. A suppose I have no choice in the matter.
Leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
Your Honor, about what you just said. I know, I couldn't believe it myself. Bang when the gunshot, and then I had a knee-jerk reaction. Ah, like this, yes, and just like this with a quick ah.
Why is he pulling the freaking old bag with me today?
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know, I looked. There was no one there. Judge's emotions circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. I believe that we finally found the flaw in his honest testimony.
Yeah, sadly, he was completely oblivious to it. But I guess we can't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in. At least, that thing finally came in handy.
Indeed. Now let's see what happens when I present it to his honor.
Okay, seriously, I don't like how there's two different things I could present that are both equally feasible. But I'm gonna go with this. I feel like this makes more sense.
Okay.
I cannot allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egad, have I been overruled? Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. What do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Manfred von...
Instead of biting your tongue. Okay.
Ew.
Do you want to write it down?
No, it's okay. Okay. Alright, girl.
I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca.
Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back.
With your height, you need to step ladder to a fall to accomplish that.
God, stop
Mr. Edgeworth. My ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. And I heard that the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own two ears. Ah, Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What did you say? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were about to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? That can't be! Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it clear as day! Bang! The loud sound of a gunshot! Sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. That piece of evidence. I once did wonder why I found it where I did. Ugh. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
Now it's...
I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance?
It's pink sauce. Anyway.
I mean, look it, but this is actually a piece of balloon. I see! And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe that he must have been at the crime scene to defend in lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yes, that's exactly right. Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. Well, what manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth from us, Edgeworth. But if it were me, I'd wrap things up before the judge even testified.
Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins? Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? That's true. One doesn't usually think of balloons in conjunction with Courthouse.
I wanna try these coins with you.
That's it. That balloon that girl was holding, it explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew that giving testimonies could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released. Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. To that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well, Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
Dear God.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case.
September 10th, District Court, Courtroom number 3.
Well, what is it now? It's time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that.
No, 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 no! I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that.
Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental?
Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. You've yet to prove he is completely innocent of his crime. I guess so.
What are you guys talking about?
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony...
No!
My whip will object loud and clear.
If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood?
I gotcha, pal.
Thinking back on the state of the criminals. Oh God, my brain is having a stroke. Holy. Sorry, it's been too many reading.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene in the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case.
Oh my God, we gotta actually. Oh my God. While I was on duty.
I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bat's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of the lobby number 2. From that time on until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal.
He's still singing the same tired tune.
In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him.
Rebuttal while I was on duty. Was everything as usual?
So was it really Detective Bat who called you down here?
You bet it was, pal. I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone was out and this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought that was my big chance, my first case, so I made a mad dash down here. Although, I couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat.
So how long did it take you?
About 10 minutes, I guess.
And what was Detective Bat doing when you finally made it?
He was waiting for me down on the first floor in the entranceway, pal.
Oh my God. Oof. I got her. You only stand guard in front of lobby number 2.
And by he, you mean?
Detective Bat, of course. And this being my first time at the courthouse. He also walked me up to the third floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies.
Oh God. I have like a headache. Oh
Dear
God.
God.
I'm okay.
And did you meet anyone along the way?
Well, just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bat told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal.
As far as Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's.
Alright.
You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway?
Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else?
Very well then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, to put it simply, oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from the door, just like I was ordered not to. But why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we're all in shock. In awe of your utter stupidity.
Ruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one.
Ouch! But I'm not lying.
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close.
I do want to finish pressing though. Also, this is new, so I'm gonna press this.
I'm only going to ask you one more time, Detective Gumshoe. Are you sure you stood in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time?
Yep. After I was told to by Detective Bad, I stood guard in front of the door without moving without a single break. So believe me when I say that I was in the hallway the whole time already, pal. Why did everyone go quiet all of a sudden? Again?
Apparently someone has a bit of trouble reading between the lines.
Well, what's that supposed to mean? I don't.
Be quiet!
Whip his ass.
Ouch!
Shut up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. Would you also be willing to swear that there was no one else in that hall besides you?
Whoa, what are you talking about? I just swore to you that I was doing my job, pal.
Oh? Then what are you acting so nervous for?
What? I'm not nervous at all, pal. Anyway, not a single person other than myself was in that hall the whole time.
Just let it go. Pursuing this train of thought at this time would just be a waste of time.
To have such foolish contradiction. And such a foolish testimony, that is plain old and foolish.
Indeed. However, in the pursuit of the perfect investigation, I'm afraid we have to deal with it. By squashing it under the weight of the evidence.
Alright, champ. Time to pack it up.
I have an objection.
What is it, pal?
Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere.
Hey, it's one of those things. The Courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal?
Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench.
Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that.
Detective Gumshoe, you know that you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this.
You inconsiderate, slovenly pig.
Whip his ass.
Eek! I promise to clean it up later, I swear!
Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
Ah!
Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands?
Ouch!
It appears that Franziska's whip can do more damage than my words alone can.
Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, see? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Okay, I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
That last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you weren't withholding further information from us? Oh God.
Huh? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal.
Oh, if it only that were true, Detective Gumshoe.
But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
Huh? Remind me again, pal.
That vending machine out in the hallway. They're selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack.
And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right?
Are you serious? Hold on, I just realized it's $5 per year, bro.
I like how did you only just realize the man?
Listen, I'm a little woozy right now. Leave me alone.
Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
I told you about it myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. There was no one that could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got some kind of proof that there was someone else in that hallway, don't you?
Correct.
As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait. You do?
Of course I do.
What? How?
Proof do I have that there must have been someone else in there in that hallway?
What in the heck is that? Heh, I knew you really didn't have anything. You prosecutors are all the same, always lying to people. You should stop, you know.
No, I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you, Detective.
Miles, how long do you plan on being strung along by this moronic detective?
I've no intention of falling for his lie, because there was definitely a second person. Because if he was truly alone all along, that piece of evidence should not exist.
All right, sorry. I just kind of autopiloted.
What did you offer?
I did the pink balloon.
Oh no,
That's
it's
this.
a sweet roll.
Yeah.
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal.
I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls.
Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief.
I would never do such a thing.
All you liars are the same. You started as thieves, you're under arrest, pal.
Okay. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start as liars. In that case, what does that say about you, Detective?
Ugh.
This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh!
There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you?
No way, pal! You've got it all wrong! I ate both of them!
No, not again. That was amazing. That was so slick. He sidestepped and then flicked her in the forehead.
It would appear that we've caught you at last.
Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl!
It would appear that they do know each other after all. So why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow?
I have a name and it's Kate.
Kay, what?
Kate Faraday.
Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
I'm not a you, I'm Kate.
Kay, you know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy? My guess that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him.
They're like best friends now.
Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
Kay!
It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Right.
I was kidding about the dinosaur thing, but it's really funny that it's actually brought up now.
God, it's lag. Why am I lagging so bad?
You saw her with her war. Her with her war. She did right.
Yeah, no, that's cute. Anyway, let's talk to everyone.
Oh dear. What is the matter, Your Honor? I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fella. If this had been a trial just now, I would have destroyed his life. I am the guilty one. We all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human, to forgive is divine, as they say.
Although, if you were to make a mistake during trial, then it would be quite unforgivable.
It appears that we've caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll.
Ah, look, I'm sorry about lying to you, pal.
And you have nothing else to say.
Sure do. It was so fluffy and sweet and big. Ah, it was perfection, pal.
Making me hungry, Gumshoe.
It's only worth every penny of my bonus.
I see. Well, good for you, detective.
I can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is unbelievably foolish. Yeah, what is it? That girl. She seems to know that scruffy detective. Maybe she knows something about him we don't.
Agreed. However, she seems to be rather uncooperative at the moment.
She's like a straight alley cat. I wonder what would happen if we fed her.
Perhaps I will try feeding her.
Oh my god, she's like me.
Now then, Kay.
Oh,
You know, a hiss is like.
I know, but I didn't want to actually hiss down my microphone.
Oh, okay.
she's like a stray cat.
I wonder if I should feed her something.
Eat this pen.
Eat the pen. It's good. Good.
Okay, I promise to give you this if you calm down.
Oh, a scissor!
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, saving it for Daddy.
Look at her face. Aww.
Her little fidget is so cute.
Oh, my! Your father, he's...
Ah, don't say another word, pal. She doesn't know it yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking. About how Daddy's... He's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. Sorry I couldn't protect him.
Kay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Why?
Well, I don't know why the telling the truth fits so well here.
It's all right. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all.
'Cause he would know.
I, myself, was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, common bond between us.
Miles, Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes?
Aww. Oh my god. This is... I can't wait for this to be added to the gallery.
My cravat! Don't blow your nose on that!
I feel better now. Thank you.
Okay, are you going to be alright?
Yeah, I'm already alright.
Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promise I never can. I promise Daddy I never crying for the stranger.
And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right?
That's right.
I think it's so cute that Gumshoe has a soft spot for kids. Just like
Yeah.
Pearls and giving her the gun. Sorry.
No, it's true. I love Gumshoe.
Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, Kay.
You're a very good child for keeping your promises you made to your papa.
Hold on, I need to check. Hey, Kay's 10, you're 13.
They should have a play date.
I'll even testify that you didn't cry. Just for you.
Okay, that's actually fucking adorable.
Thank you very much, lady. Huh, it's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
She's so feeling herself right now. She feels so
We
awesome.
should play dolls together.
God, my eye is acting up.
I need to go to the. I need to pee.
All right, I'll take over while you're gone. Oh wait, I should probably wait for you.
Got this.
Sorry, no, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you.
No, it's okay.
No, I should wait for you because it's gonna be story. You're gonna miss out. I'll wait for you. I need a break anyway. I'm genuinely so lightheaded. I'm like, my tummy's rumbling, my legs are quaking. Oh god, it's Gumshoe tires me out especially. Gumshoe and the judge, they take like a lot out of my tummy to like do their voices because I gotta like really inhale and like from the tummy do them. That's how my vision keeps getting blurry. All right, guys, I'm gonna nap. Honk me, me. Actually, we can look through the profiles that we're gone. We got Manfred von Karp, age 60. Mentor has never known the defeat in 35 years. Legendary prosecutor. We got Bern Faraday. I'm hungry. Prosecutor of the KG8 incident, stabbed to death with a knife in lobby 2. The Ed Man. Codopian embassy staff members was gunned down in front of embassy by Rel. You have Mac Rel. Embassy staff killing suspect. He was killed in a lobby in lobby number 2 with a handgun. Category officer, real identity unknown, but claims to be a noble thief, infiltrated the embassy. Kay Faraday. Now she's got a name. Mr. Faraday's daughter thinks that she talked with Detective Gumshoe during the recess. The judge. Judge and embassy staff killing case specifies no one was in the hallway for a short time. Also, age question marks is crazy. Dick Gumshoe, age 26. He's so young. He's so young. Go eat. I'm streaming, doofus. Come on. I'll eat after stream. Don't worry. I'm gonna like gouge. I'm gonna gorge on so much food. New rookie detective at a precinct being held on suspicion of Faraday's and Rel's murder. What else we got? We got Callisto U, was lawyer for Rel, was also older sister of KG8 incident victim CCU. Tyrell Bad, eagle-eyed homicide detective, was called in to be an expert witness on the Yatagarasu case. Manny Cochin, you're evil. Kodobi University staff member, he was the suspect in the KG8 incident. And of course, Francisco von Karma, my mentor's daughter, studying to be a prosecutor in Germany back on break. Any new evidence? You can look in 3D. Oh, we can look at the Swiss roll in 3D.
I can't believe they're selling Swiss rolls like these in vending machines these days.
Yes, and I can't believe it's $6 for 2. I mean, who charges that much for a commonish junk food?
Francisca, if you want one, all you have to do is buy one for yourself.
Well, I'm working right now. It wouldn't do for me to eat while there's a case to be solved.
Yeah, your idea of working is vastly different from mine.
Gumshoe's bonus, bro. That's so messed up. You eat so bad? Girlie, go eat your food then. Foot long chicken on your belt, dude. Now you're making me want like Subway. Oh my god, some Subway will go stupid right now. Ugh. My tummy, I want Subway. Ooh. A nice yummy tangy chicken sandwich. Oh, I need to not make so hungry. Look what you did to me, Skelly. I'm a food wanting fiend now. We tried Subway pizzas. They're good. I didn't even know they made pizzas. Huh? I didn't know they made pizzas. That's kind of crazy. Sorry, I'm jamming. My pizzas are amazing. I ate them during my lunch break. Hell yeah, they're amazing, brother. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me right now. Ooh. Also, my glasses are smudgy again. Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello. Did you bring a Subway?
What?
Did you bring Subway?
Is Skelly asking for something?
I'm asking for Subway. I'm hungry.
No,
okay.
I didn't.
No, it's okay. Anyway, you ready to continue? You ready to continue?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Where were we before? Oh yeah.
It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Franziska's sympathetic to Kay's feelings.
Alright, here's a badge.
Oh, Daddy showed this to me before.
Well, he was a prosecutor too, so it's only natural that he had one as well.
Daddy would pin the badge on me a lot, just for fun.
Oh.
Pinning a prosecutor's badge on a child for fun.
Daddy said if he put it on his clothes, a scary prosecutor would get mad. He also said that the scary prosecutor said it was more fashionable not to wear it. I wonder who that scary prosecutor could be.
I wonder, could Kay be talking about Mr. Von Karma?
I think it's really sad that Edgeworth goes, pinning a prosecutor's badge onto a child for fun, ... Like, ugh. That's what happened to him. I'm
Yeah.
so...
Kay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? Suppose you are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me an absolute favorite treat. Swiss rolls.
Oh,
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together.
Aw.
A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay.
And it
Appears to
says,
be-
become Yata Karasu.
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later.
Promise notebook. Exchange diary between Mr. Faraday and Kay. Jotted down in my organizer.
Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
I'm gonna try.
Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes you a hero, too.
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, aren't I, Kay?
As with the two of them.
I hand down verdicts of justice. So that makes me a hero too.
Yes, and thanks to your so heroic testimony. You almost painted a detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy is not a bad man, okay?
That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. Appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him?
I want to check if Francis got something new to say. Oh, wait, she does. Hold on.
looks like that girl has finally calmed down.
Yes, I believe I can take my time and talk with her now.
And so disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside a courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's
Judicial.
whatever.
Oh, you just don't want to finish it? Okay.
Yeah, I
I'll
just
go
don't
with
want to
mine.
finish.
Didn't Mr. Von Karma say the exact same thing earlier? But Franziska, I don't think you are that far apart in terms of age.
I'm about to become a prosecutor, so understand that I'm nothing like that little girl.
Oh, I need to fix the blue sky link for the command. Sorry, I'm not distracted.
So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier.
Is you? Okay,
Yeah,
is you.
yeah. I know, I already said it. Yep.
Oh. Oh, you're just saying it like that.
I was
Sorry.
on my way to Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
And
I
when
just
was
heard
this?
Suki jump into a box and the box fall over, and I heard a giant explosion in the background.
An explosion?
Yeah.
I know you gotta fix the command.
Uh-oh, before everything got crazy,
How long were the two of you together?
we only talked for a little while. And we went our own ways.
That's right, pal. Can I only talk for a little while? That's it.
Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right?
Ah, you got me.
Sorry.
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister.
Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later.
Rawr.
Were you the one who brought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. I still only $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why...
Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal.
Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest?
No badge, no authority, champ.
Ouch.
Since that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
Sorry about your roughly thing.
Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. So here, you can have this one.
Oh my god! It's so
Looks
cute.
weird.
But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger.
It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page.
Kay's promises to Daddy. Promise 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise 2, never go anywhere with a stranger.
What great promises.
All right then. I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and give it back to me next time we meet.
Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe.
Uh-oh.
I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with the little K in that hallway.
Ugh.
Grr, I told you to stop being me a gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve.
I beg your pardon.
You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us.
That's... well...
it for my sake.
Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be alright, okay?
So that's why.
So, what was the Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His reasons for lying is very simple.
What?
Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of Detective Gumshoe's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay?
Pull a gun on Francis.
Would it be this? I feel a little stupid. I feel like I should know this.
Come on, you got it.
I feel like it's his testimony, right? He said he didn't hear anything else in the gunshot other than the gunshot, right?
Are you waiting for me to tell you?
I'm waiting for you to like give me your opinion.
Well, I want you to figure this out on your own.
But you haven't played this part. We can work together again.
Right, but I have an idea. And I want you to figure it out.
This is that piece of evidence.
What are you showing me that for? It doesn't seem to add anything to the conversation.
I don't get what you're trying to say with that, or do you just like showing it off?
Are you going to read to me, mister?
I don't feel that the court needs to enter that into the court record at this time. No. What is wrong with everyone? Why are they all teasing me all of a sudden? Although it's possible that perhaps I made a mistake, and that's why. Now then, back to the topic at hand. Detective Gumshoe lied for Kay's sake. I know I hold the evidence which shows the reason why.
Do you want me to like give you my opinion?
Yeah, what do you think? Because
I think it's her promise book because he shared a role with her and then that would be breaking one of the promises. So he lied so she because he didn't want
that
her
makes
dad to find
sense. As much as I want to say it's a stretch.
Mr. Faraday in Kay's promise
job.
notebook. How does this explain anything?
If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
What a foolishly fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool!
How many is that? Is that 7 again?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6.
Yow!
Oh, you are because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why.
Mommy!
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, you please tell me the whole truth now.
Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry. That snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash
Oh, sorry, it is you.
Sigh. Hit puberty again. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls.
Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up.
It's like you like sharing a snack with Daddy. So I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. We only had about like $1 in coins.
So he pulled my $5 and our $1 together. And bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
I can't believe that Gumshoe's financial situation is on the same caliber as a child.
I was worried.
Kay makes more money off a lemonade stand than he does from working a job.
About working on my promises. That Gummy said.
Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, didn't you know?
He told me it'd be okay. He gave me a whole roll to save to give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate?
I love this theme.
Indeed. Detective Take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate rolls together.
Yeah, we spent the other roll and ate it right then. Sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
Anyway. Okay, I believe that this also belongs to you.
Oh, has your number 3 popped? It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay.
Oh my god, it's Gumshoe.
Oh, you just realized?
I've never heard this theme before.
I thought we did hear this theme.
I don't remember it. But again, I'm a
Because
little
I've
woozy.
heard this before. Poor thing. So
Alright. Did you read this or?
Dickless Evil Burger. Yes.
I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for throwing this one piece away. I was sitting high up on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. So, just this once, I forgive you. Oh, that balloon. Wanted to surprise a gummy little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, you got me drop half of this Swiss roll.
I thought this image was incomplete.
Ha ha ha! Wow, you really got me there, pal.
I love this image. It's adorable.
I thought maybe I should go gummy his other roll. And I saw you pick on gummy, mister.
So you kicked me, is that it?
You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister.
It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. But about the Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held onto it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go?
Yeah,
However-
sure.
Sorry, I love her over-exaggerated nods. Like, she like shifts her body weight forward.
It's very cute.
Just make sure you give it a gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe you have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt. Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty. Which undeniably proves Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Oh, hello.
Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. We have just shown
I love her thing.
that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Mrs. Yu.
God, the way her giggle is animated is so great.
I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people.
What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. He's not the bad guy.
Oh, look at her.
Oh, and what we have here? What is a child doing in here in the courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away.
What?
What? Miss Callisto, you! That girl is Mr. Faraday's.
I know. So what? You think that's just because she's the victim's daughter? She gets to just run out wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting under... I think it's quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot.
Suppose you're right, however...
As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, detective, you were in front of the door lobby number 2 the entire time, right?
Yeah, but
You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He was the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders.
I have no counter-argument to that.
Don't worry, I've already put the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was going to speak to you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk up to the suspect in the open without a guard?
I suppose it is.
Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something.
Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Fawn Karma.
Down, Tegus. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the result of your investigation.
So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. To be continued.
Still got an hour and a half or so. Or we got like an hour 15 left.
Oh, my voice is giving out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, ladder, the truth behind the KG8 incident. All right, let's do this. Let's run it. September 10th, 5:45 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent?
It smells like flowers. Uncle Bad! Is this it?
Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there?
Looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
No, that's not quite it.
Aw, too bad. It's so pretty.
I just realized he has like a ginormous watch. God damn.
Holy shit. Zero escape reference.
I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. Since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it.
Thanks. I'll treasure it always.
Those two seem to get along rather well. Oh, hey. I've got something else for you.
Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad.
Aww.
I don't trust him.
Oh my god.
I want to do this gummy.
God, look at her nom. Oh, this game's making me so hungry.
Gummy. Oh, you mean Gumshoe.
Just slow down.
Be nice to me because I don't want to get in trouble.
Just slow down her eating.
I got in trouble because you guys are attacking. Sorry. I know you didn't kill Daddy.
Don't cry. Barty would be sad if he saw you crying.
I'm not crying.
Okay.
Oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being?
You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do.
She's not gonna like that.
Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. So I'm related to the investigation.
Don't yawn! Oh, Sky, the answer is none of the above. I'm not watching Skibidi Toilet or whatever the hell Lanky Box is.
Is that so, Detective Bad? Yeah, I guess.
What? You were just scolding us like kids not to mess up with the crime scene. And then you let this child run free. Why?
People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? I don't have a
to do
problem
that
with
for all
that,
while
but I am
drinking something.
curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into.
Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look over somewhere else now, okay? Bye-bye.
All right, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's right. Hey, mister.
Yes, what is it?
I Uncle Bad really isn't a bad guy. I mean it. So please, find those real bad guy, okay? Bye-bye.
Sorry. I won't forgive whoever did this. But But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there's no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering.
Alright. I'm gonna look around, I guess.
Did he? Sorry. I don't trust this bad guy, but she just had perfume with her, right? What if I just casually let her grab it? Because, like, that's planted evidence. And she's like, okay, bye.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
An expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room.
I wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it.
I need more heat.
Why do you say that?
Well, the separate low-pay detective might make off with it someday. You never know.
What the hell? It's because I'm cold. That's why I'm yawning so much.
She may be thinking about hiring a guard. It's obvious she isn't factoring in that guard's salary whatsoever.
Oh, we can go down here. What? I'm not doing that.
What an incredibly sun-scented herbal tea.
Fear that more than being relaxing, the scent may make one a bit heavy-headed. A bit heady instead.
Sorry. You put in a special request for that.
No wonder she's so violent if she's been drinking this stuff this whole time.
Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic. Ever.
Yeah, Edgeworth, you gotta chill, bro.
I may not look like much, but I find that ordinary tables like this one are very useful.
Gotta go for now. See you, Mika. See ya, Bye-bye.
Bye. I think it may be time they bought a new one. Wonder if I will replace this table if I hit it hard enough with my whip.
A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one. This television is the same model as the one in the defendant lobby number 2.
Looks like there's 2 rooms basically in the same terms of layout and supplies.
Yes. The 2 rooms are basically the same, huh?
Yes, what is it? What is this smell that permeated the air?
It's sweet and flowery. Although at this strength, I'm likely to suffocate from it.
I can't conduct an investigation under these circumstances. We need to open a window and let this and air this room out. I demand that you open a window right now. Hurry!
Francisco, one of the windows is already open.
I can see that.
I wonder. Is it just a coincidence that one of the windows in this room is already open too?
Nothing is ever a coincidence.
Its decorative plant leaves are shinier than the ones on the plant in lobby number 2.
That's probably because it's next to the window where it's easier to photosynthesize.
You may be right. But the curtains are always drawn in lobby number 2.
The caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they?
That's because they're the courthouse caretakers, not a bunch of botanists.
I like that word, botanists. Botany.
One of the windows in this lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is working just fine in this room, so why did they open it? Why did they open it, I wonder?
Alright, I think that's everything in this room. No! Ooh, don't leave. Ooh. I need to talk to Detective Bad first. Oh, this window.
You can see down into the courthouse courtyard from here.
What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion.
I believe it's supposed to be postmodern in design.
More like a thoughtlessness in design.
I love the way these two are standing next to each other.
Can't disagree there.
This is so cute.
Me and my brother thinking about the thoughtlessness of this design.
Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for?
Nothing that concerns you, boy.
Oh, and I suppose this has something to do with Kay.
It does. 'Cause she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste.
Sounds like you'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again.
I don't have anything to say to you.
Be that as it may, we still have some questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is this overpowering smell that's permeating this room? Upon entering this room, thought I was going to suffocate. It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window. That smell's still here. Perfume, huh? To the sweet scent in the air is perfume.
Well, it was giving off quite a stench, but some cheap no-name brand.
She said it's a famous brand from overseas.
Yeah, it's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff.
No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it.
I was born from a much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Mouse Edgeworth, you will hold onto this bottle without fail.
Why can't she ever be honest about her wants?
Misused perfume. Perfume given to bad by you. Same perfume as the one spilled in lobby number 1. Jot it down on my organizer.
So now we have the perfume Miss Yu wears. Just fantastic. Is that all you wanted to talk about? So, I'm going back to investigating.
Guess Francisca was always a tsundere. Yeah.
Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about.
I already showed him our badge, right? Yeah, I don't need to do this again.
So you were in this room the entire recess. Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. Other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here.
At least your story is consistent.
Earlier you said that you were in this lobby with Miss Yu. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here. Then, what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in 2 different locations. Guess I am. Interesting.
Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you.
Ugh. Let's see, Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG8 incident. And if I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on that case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, or because you were the lead detective on the case. You knew. I also know that today's trial involving the Codopian Embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG8 incident. Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday and the KG8 incident. If you already know that much, guess it'd be alright to tell you. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG8 incident.
I'm back after 2 hours in a mall. Oh, we bought some good stuff.
It's not exactly a happy story, other than the people who were directly involved. You two will be the first to hear what I'm about to say. The honest truth behind the KG8 incident. Faraday, you and I, as you already know, we 3 were involved in the KG8 incident. Faraday and I were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring. You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group's secretaries, God. That trial was just a front.
A facade?
Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed. Then, what became of the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin Deveray. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring, but he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Deveray was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat. the boss man of the Amano group can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting of Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling?
I suppose that it would be quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. The man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once for her murder... Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go?
If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, CC. I was supposed to protect them both. Yes, you did mention that as well. How Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister. But even I, who was supposed to protect them, fell into their trap.
What kind of a trap?
Holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. You mean you were fired upon?
You were shot at many times in one gunfight?
No. Only about half of these from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG8 incident. I see. I couldn't protect CCU. The suspect was found not guilty. We had hit a brick wall as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu. But when you first met Miss Yu, it was on the day the verdict of the KG8 incident was handed down, was it not? Yeah. Faraday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do. But just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. Then she gave me a hard slap across the face.
Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it were me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough.
I suppose not. You said it herself. That she never wanted to see either of us ever again. But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yeah, Faraday and I, even after the KG8 incident, come to a close. We continued to hunt down the smuggling ring, got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. The result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring really that big? It was in the pursuit of the ring we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Client was related to the smuggling ring. She was oh, sorry, my brain. Client was related to the smuggling ring and she was defending them. Yeah. He was pursuing the ring as best she could, as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time, for the same reason. And to think of it, Miss Yu really did say something to the same effect.
I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer.
Don't put words into my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him. Ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
Doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable.
So naive. Little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are.
How dare you insult the daughter of a Von Karma?
Just like us, you felt that you hadn't hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. The law is merely a tool. There's no limit to it. Only the skill of the craftsman. You too. Still too young. But one day, you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again. In pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. What was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay very well.
Fairly well.
I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. You two seem to have made no progress at all in the Artificial.Music case.
Did we touch a nerve?
Only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Artificial than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rel was not the real Artificial.
How ironic is it that
Which
I'm
I would
getting
have done
Subway?
if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. I guess I won't be doing that either. Since there's more to that statement than meets the eye, perhaps a bit more digging into the Artificial is what's necessary.
Yeah?
How am I being pinged 1 billion times when it's not my fault that the person who's pinging me does not have their notifications on and has not realized yet that I've answered 5 minutes ago?
That's really dumb.
I'm getting Subway.
You're getting Subway?
Sorry.
What the hell?
I'm sorry.
I was literally just talking about this shit earlier.
I know, I'm sorry.
I forget you can click the right stick. You can click the right stick to get rid of the UI.
So you can just look at his beautiful face.
Wait, can I play the game like this? Oh no, I can't. I love Subway. Eat fresh, man. God damn.
You claim to know much about the Artificial. Would you care to share what you know with me? What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murder's intent towards Faraday and Rel. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Artificial.
What?
KG8 incident and this second KG8 incident. Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence of the great thief Artificial. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Artificial. However, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Artificial. Then during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd?
Mouse Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already.
I mean that there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Artificial were both killed at the same time. A reason, huh? So, in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Artificial. It will help you solve this case. And I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Artificial.
What's that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident.
No, still accidentally whipped me anyway. There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. I see. Those are the Yatagarasu's special traits.
Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief.
Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape. Never tries to draw anyone's attention. And would never do something as low brows commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
But you can't just use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't.
Listen, little girl. Not done talking yet. What's different about this time is that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. The sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopian embassy, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu sent the evidence. Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. Just what sort of card is it? Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. Ah, and that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sir.
Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. Became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. To play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty.
September 10th, District Court, Courtroom number 3.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Appears that his honor is still a bit dispirited. For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor.
We've read such a PNG, by the way.
Right. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than a verdict.
Franziska, there's no need to further depress his honor.
I'm not trying to, Miles.
Your Honor. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence. Your Honor. Oh, you, yes, can I help you? I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir.
Your Honor. Do you think you could stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
Yes, I'm sorry. And I would, except the defense attorney has yet to arrive. She's busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation into their case. Understood, Your Honor. These are evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. These could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding the case. Maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth. I place all the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you. I see.
Do not leave a gun
Thank you
out
very
like
much.
that, dude.
I'll go and confirm that they are all accounted for.
Shit. Oh my god, it's Kay. What the heck? What are you doing here? Oh yeah, we can like traverse all over the place.
Oh, sorry, Esther. I'm a little busy right now.
Doing what?
Well, I'm looking for something. Uncle Bat told me to, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, right. Sorry, I also do hair.
Let's go. I don't want to interfere with this girl. And lest Detective Bad... What?
Last
Angry.
detective bad get angry.
Yes, agreed.
Alright. That's the log.
Looks like your debut trial fizzled out thanks to being declared a mistrial. Too bad. But now you can take your time.
Bidding.
Bidding the evidence they transferred to you goodbye.
It's much too early to shelve the pieces that were given to me.
Oh, how do you figure?
Two of the pieces were used to kill Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. Actually, having all of them makes it easier for me to examine them more thoroughly.
Yes, of course.
Don't tell me you forgot about that fact, didn't you, Francisca?
I don't have to answer the characteristically foolish question of a foolish fool. Now, hurry up and check the evidence. Already.
Trust me, I will, in due time.
Alright.
It would appear that the judge is still a bit dispirited.
Stop that. You're just being so depressing.
Whoa! You should listen to her, Your Honor, before things go from bad to worse. Although it can't really get much worse for him other than to be whipped by her. So this is the evidence related to today's Courtopian embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag.
You mean the evidence bag that was on table in lobby number 2, right?
Yes, finally we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time.
Agreed. Now let's take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy murder, too.
And why is that?
Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about.
Whoa! Don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something.
Don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today.
See, someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma.
It's also real to see the knife up close.
So we have the knife, the gun, an envelope, and what's this organizer doing here? Oh, that's right! I completely forgot to tell you! About what, Your Honor? They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it to be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation. Detective Bad said that.
What a strange stroke of luck.
No, never look a gift horse in the mouth. You might as well flip through it too. One person to have inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday.
I would have thought such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act.
It's never crossed your mind that you used your riding crop for the wrong purpose. This gun, it was originally used to kill the Courtopian embassy staff member. A crime was reported. The responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest.
Is you?
Oh, and then this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic.
Indeed. Doesn't seem to be anything else you can learn from this piece of evidence. Take a quick look through these documents before the trial started.
Well, I wasn't afforded the opportunity to skim it.
I suppose I should explain it to you then.
Yeah, you should. Perfectly in its entirety, if you please.
On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Mackerel was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot.
Simpleton of a man, that's what he was.
Perhaps he was. The weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rowe was caught in the act on film by a security camera.
He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. Can't believe I didn't notice the security camera.
Courtopian Embassy's security system is supposedly very well designed. He has simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area.
So, have you seen the contents of the video yourself?
Yes, the surveillance video on the security camera was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rell on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear.
So the footage included sound too, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life.
Me neither.
I'll look around a little bit here.
Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it.
Looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rell convicted down in here.
I've collected the evidence I need to prove that Rell was the killer. Between the handgun Rell had on him when he was arrested in the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove he was the one.
It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rell was the killer in the case. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb quality on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rell is not the real Yatakarasu. It would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rell was not the Yatakarasu.
No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatakarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up.
And apparently also a very definitive piece of evidence.
Is it the key that she wears in her hair?
It's been a long
Or
battle.
he meant literally.
I hope that this will finally bring it to an end. Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared.
I was thinking it was the knife, because the knife is like really like pretty.
I thought he meant like the Yatagarasu key, like a genuine key.
I don't think. I mean, it could be that too, but I don't think he meant a genuine key.
Yeah.
To discredit any claim Mr. Rell may have made about being the real Yatakarasu.
And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rell was guilty of party in the embassy murder.
This organizes a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later.
Mr. Faraday's organizer. Faraday wrote his strategy for winning in here. Jotted down in my organizer.
Look, there's a picture
Oh, I
stuck
stand
between these
corrected.
pages here.
It appears to be a key.
Oh, wait.
And a rather ornate one. Just look at that. At that. Just look at the design on the handle.
Hold.
Also, what's the weight here?
Look at this knife.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's embedded into the handle. That's what I'm guessing anyway. Yeah, you can see the little piece of gold at the bottom.
You know what I was thinking?
What?
It looks like the key flips open like a switchblade.
Yeah, that makes more sense. You're right. So it retracts in, and then the gold bit is what's sticking out of the bottom of the knife here. That's cool.
The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatakarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer?
The Yatagarasu's key?
Detective Bad said something earlier. What's different about this time is that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Courtopian embassy, the Yatakarasu. The Yatakarasu sent the evidence. Till now, the Yatakarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I a select few others knew about.
This is you.
Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep the secret key safe.
What the heck happened? You got like stupid
Sorry,
quiet.
I stretched.
Oh no, it's okay.
As the prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected.
The Yatagarasu's key. A photo of the key the Yatagarasu sent. It has a rather unusual shape. Jotted down in my organizer.
That's odd.
What is it?
Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer.
That certainly is odd.
The weapon that was used to kill the Kodopian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did this knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from?
Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Rell. That's the only logical conclusion, right?
No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside.
In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse?
Need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there's one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, we really all need to take another good look at the evidence.
Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have any answer for me?
Actually, I do know the answer, Franziska.
This is you.
What? Then what is it?
Also, I know, I was tricky.
Oh, it's okay.
One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. It was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse.
The
That's
key?
the knife. So I highly doubt you'd present the knife on the knife. I'm just saying.
This Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned is his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse.
You're not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth.
You just need to look a bit closer, Franziska, to see what I mean. Don't the color and the ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything?
They do remind me of the knife.
Very good. But both the Yatagarasu's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife.
You don't mean to seriously say?
It appears that you've finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same.
But that's impossible.
Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail.
I'm assuming, like, you get to spin.
I just want to do this first.
It's the weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked into them.
Look, there's even a flower-shaped design in the gold section there. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, I'm
If
sorry.
this hadn't been used for a tool for murder, I'd want it for myself.
She seems to be drawn to the embellishments. Too bad this isn't mine to give.
Aw. That's
That
so
means you would have
cute.
given her something.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking is there is 2 holes on the side. You can probably push the knife down and then the key comes out on the other side, no?
I push the
Or-
knife down? Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna push the knife down.
Or that, or you can spin it and then the key.
Yeah,
pops up
imagine
on the
it's
other
like a
side.
spinny thingy. This is cool. I can't
Wow.
wait to see how this opens up. 'Cause
Hold
wanna
on,
watch
I
it.
love spinny thingies.
You ready?
Yeah.
Alright, let me zoom. Oh. Let me zoom out a little bit so it's not so.
It zooms into our face. Then what?
Oh!
I can't believe it turned into a key. To think there was such a trick in this thing.
Ah, one hides the other. That's so sick.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was. I thought you said it was gonna. I thought the key was gonna spin out, and the key was gonna spin in
I
or
meant
something.
I mean like the handle itself is going to be like.
I wasn't saying
Yeah.
Brittany there. Sorry.
The weapon
We're
used to kill
never
Mr.
saying Brittany.
The weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key the Yatagarasu stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now.
Yatagarasu's key. A photo of the key Yatagarasu sent. It turns into a knife. Updated in my organizer.
Frankly, I'm shocked.
Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside.
But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to the knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday.
Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. Looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yatagarasu.
Then maybe Mr. Rel really was the Yatagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario?
No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. Ugh.
I see. Alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and the person is the real Yatagarasu.
See that this key is truly the key to solving this case.
Knife.
Then Kay
Weapon
walks
used.
in and is like, hey, I've seen that before.
Knife. Weapon used to kill Faraday. Has secret ability to change the key the Yatagarasu sent. Updated in my organizer.
That's odd. A short one piece of evidence. The piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court.
The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where could it go?
Video showing the moment in which Mr. Rel committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed? Are you done with your inspection of the evidence? Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I'm missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence.
Your Honor, why do you derelict in your duties? Were you derelict?
What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for? No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial. The surveillance video is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. But I promised Mr. Faraday's whole bag would be from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene.
Oh, you already know.
Say it for the chat. Say it for everyone.
The goddamn TV!
Wow. Gumshoe was honest.
There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime, defendant lobby number 2.
I'm not totally convinced that it's the TV, but it's possible.
Oh my god! September 10th, 6 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Can I hear his theme?
That's Detective Bad, but who is he with?
I've never seen that officer before.
Did you find it?
No, not yet, and I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search.
Heh, so you're the one running this show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes.
How dare you? So who do you think you are?
I love the way he walks. Oh my god. He walks. He's like he has like the outward like knee walk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what is it called? Like the douchebag walk.
The douchebag.
I don't know how to explain it without like standing up and doing
No,
it
I
myself.
know what you mean.
I can't wait to look at the sprite gallery later.
What was that all about, and who was that man just now?
Whoever he was, I've never seen more an imprudent officer in my life.
Impudent.
Whatever.
Does he even know that we're standing right here behind him? No, you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids?
Looks like you were paying attention after all.
Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. Ah, so that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye out on who or what is behind him at all times. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of Zhang Fa to study. He's Agent Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world, studying different philosophies of detainment from scratch. Visiting various police departments around the world. There's a lot of dedication. He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe, even if he's rude.
Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give the prosecutors a hard time.
I agree, however, I can think of one young lady that his statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad?
Earlier, that little girl was poking around in the lobby number 1 as well.
Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me. Fine. If this is the game that I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like Detective Bad searching for something.
Indeed. I'm curious as to what it could be myself. Maybe I should just ask him.
I can feel my back crying right now.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Did I leave? Oops. I'll look at the TV real quick. Cookie? It's you!
No, it isn't.
It's okay. You still gotta say it though.
Oh, okay.
That's one tiny TV.
Steve Gumshoe was rather shocked at this and said it is huge compared to his own.
Still you.
Anything you compare with something he owns will always seem grandiose.
Grandiose.
Shut up.
Speaking
You
of
had to say that.
grandiose,
I
I'd say
fucked it
that
up
ego
so
of yours could use a little deflating.
Now let's talk to him.
Earlier you were in lobby number 1, now you're here in lobby number 2. You're quite the busy man, Detective Bad.
Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say.
I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct?
I don't have anything left to say to you, boy.
Boy. You'll see. I'll try my answer from you one way or another.
Would you kill it to for us? Would it kill you to help us even a little tiny bit in our investigation?
I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think?
Please, we're asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation.
Don't push me, kid.
I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime.
I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do will be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about?
Things you don't know about? But aren't you supposed to know everything?
You should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. Should try showing it to him. May prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad.
Quite literally.
Alright.
Detective Bad, do you know of the existence of the item in this photograph?
Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatakurasu case.
In that case, let me ask you something. Do you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagarasu's key are one and the same?
What? That's impossible.
He's gonna shoot us.
It looks like he didn't know after all.
This piece of evidence, which you call the Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key to prove that Mr. Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife.
Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this?
I noticed that since a little while ago, you appeared to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for.
Yeah, that's right.
Hold on.
Why were you searching for it?
Yeah, what's up?
What if the only person that knew about that key was Kay? That would hurt so much.
I was
Because let's say supposedly Faraday knew, but Kay's the only, but he never admitted to it. But Kay admits to knowing it. Then she'd be put under suspicion because he, like, almost as if that was his intention.
Mm-hmm.
That would suck. I would hate for Kay to be like
Accused.
thrown under the bus.
Yeah.
Because I promised Faraday. Promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought? The key. That's what took Faraday's life. Detective Bad. So we may find the truth, please. Testify for me once more. Alright. It doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change. Detective Bad, I ask that you please testify once more. But what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1? My answer is still the same. This is the last time I'm going to do this. It's fine because I only need this one last time to clear everything up. Find the truth behind this case.
Ah, we're doing one of these.
Detective Bad's movements. I was in lobby number 1, talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. Saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and we all ran to lobby number 2.
This is exactly like the story he told us before.
Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information we can.
I really want to draw
Rebuttal.
now.
Detective Bad's movements.
Alright, we'll press everything as usual.
Why did Miss Yu choose lobby number 1? Answer me. Who knows? She just said that she had something she wanted to talk to me about. We walked to lobby number 1 together. That's all. This answer remains the same as before, I see.
You're talking about some trivial thing.
I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu. Trivial stuff. There's nothing important. That's for me to decide. Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then.
The gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene.
Until you heard the gunshot.
Oh, sorry, my brain broke.
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. The gunshot Detective Bad heard was really one from the murder. That would give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I say you please amend your testimony with that statement just now. Sure.
Yeah, any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
Detective Bad. Notice you didn't remember hearing anything else.
Yeah.
Is it possible you were so involved in your conversation that you missed something? I've been a detective for a long time, even if I were involved in something. I've got quite the habit of keeping tabs on everything that goes on around me. If there had been some other strange sound, you can be sure I would have heard it. I suppose with this detective, that's probably very likely. So the gunshot.
We heard it. You know, I mean, they dashed out to the hallway together.
And why did the two of you dash out into the hallway straight away? Because we clearly heard the sound of a gunshot. And we knew it came from somewhere nearby. How did you know that it was a gunshot? In my line of work, you hear enough of them to know. I suppose it's only natural for a detective to know what a real gunshot sounds like. Given the circumstances, the only person I could think of whose life would have been in danger was Faraday. That's why I ran into the hallway right away and headed for where he was.
Oh, I scratched myself. God damn it. Sure, I knew, and then we all ran to lobby number 2.
Detective Gumshoe was there in the hallway. Yeah. Why didn't you attest to that earlier? When I saw Gumshoe, it was after I had heard the gunshot. I hadn't seen him then. It didn't change the fact that he still could have done the deed. No. It's exactly like what Detective Bat told us before, however.
Zio?
Is there something in particular we should be asking about the detective about?
There just might be. No one knew that the knife is actually the Yatagrasu's key. Reflecting on that, perhaps there are other things that we know now, but Detective Bat doesn't yet. Yes, that should be my angle of attack.
Alright, I'm going to assume this is the balloon. Because if the judge was able to hear it from a building away, or like, you know, like a stretch of space away, I feel like he would have heard it being in the same building. That's what my thought process is. Objection! Yep, let's go.
Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding.
Oh, so you know about that girl's balloon?
Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery during the recess. Just before we split up. Filled that balloon up for her. Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon. So, what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh, the sound the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh?
On top of that, his owner said that he heard the balloon pop. About 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene.
Oh my god, the tag team up, let's go.
Yes, which would mean that his honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway. When you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 at that time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So, don't give me a so.
We just proved that there's a flaw in your testimony.
Crackling of the truth. It's louder than the sound of your sweet naivete crackling. Since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked.
What is that supposed to mean?
The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material. Then, you mean... So I was shut up inside lobby number 1. There was no way I could have heard that sound.
No.
That rings a different question. How did you hear the gunshot then?
Yeah. I knew that's what he was going to say.
One of the windows was open and didn't have a curtain on it. Not just that room, but the other room too.
Say that again?
Remember that, like, lobby number 1 and lobby number 2 had one window open without, it wasn't covered by the curtain.
I know.
But that's what I mean. Like, ooh.
When did he open that window?
Yeah.
Good point.
And why was the window open?
Well, we know why the window was open. He had to air out the perfume.
Okay, but what if the perfume was used as, like,
That
An
is-
excuse
excuse for what though?
to have the window open, so they have a cue for a gunshot of some sort. To be like, okay, it's our time. Let's go in there, guys.
Maybe.
The guy was killed. Let's go.
You can have a Lego addiction to get any more sets. Lego. I want to get a Lego set sometime and build it. Maybe on stream. That sounds like fun. Anyway, can you read Francisco, or did you already do it?
Sorry, I'm so sleepy.
It's okay. We're almost done.
Then that means that scrub-faced testimony is completely useless. If that room is soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear us die in the struggle.
No. That's also why it's only natural. And I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids?
Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way around.
The other way around. It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. Or if we examine the situation reverse. The person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either.
That's also what I was thinking.
Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad. If that is the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot?
What do you mean how? I just did.
It would appear
My ears, idiot.
that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words.
Oh, how so?
The rooms are soundproof as you say they are. Then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? See what you mean.
I like how there's an
I'm more out of it.
exclamation mark, but he doesn't physically move. I really like that.
What'd you say?
There was a like exclamation mark in his words, but he didn't actually physically like jolt to it. Like that's how composed this guy is,
Yeah.
which is so interesting.
I really like this guy. I don't know why you don't like him.
It's not I don't like him. I just don't trust him. He is clearly guilty of something. This just feels
Maybe
like a
okay.
Lana Sky Gant situation.
Guess I'm more out of it. I guess I'm more out of it. From far it is murder than I had thought.
Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it boil down to? What does it all boil down to?
Boils down to this. There must be a reason. As to how Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot as they theoretically couldn't have.
Ugh.
Looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh?
State of the crime scene. Wait, can it be? It's that ultra strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it.
Dissipating the smell. A window in lobby number 1 was open to allow the perfume Miss U spilled to dissipate.
Ah! And way too noisy.
I didn't even think of that. Did you have this in mind too?
Yeah. sorry.
How are you always so like far ahead?
I'm just 2 steps ahead.
How long did you think of this as soon as we figured out the tape was missing?
Uh-huh. I mean, I thought about the tape, but I was more so thinking like why each room was like the way that it was and how it was set.
Very loud television. Lobby number 2's television. It looks like it was set to an incredibly high volume.
But to be fair, I'm just as like lost.
The surveillance video? How could it be if some evidence just disappeared? Where did it go?
Missing evidence.
Look how
Where did the
everything's
surveillance tape
coming
from
together.
Mr. Faraday's bag disappear off to? Yeah, no, this is really cool. I like this. What do you mean you're lost? I thought if you understood that
I
much
understood
already.
that much. It's just like I managed to piece it together, but he's weird. What like the bad guy said? I don't. That's
What?
really funny calling him the bad guy. What he said? I don't know. He just kept talking so much that I'm like, what? I twitched. What are you saying? My
Okay,
brain's melted.
So what we
beyond
concluded is that from his
recognition.
test, I mean, I can run it through with you. It also helps me like organize my thoughts because I'm still a little scatterbrained. Basically, what we have concluded is that due to the state of the courtroom lobby rooms and how soundproof they are, it is not possible for him to have heard the balloon pop, meaning that there is
Yeah.
no contradiction in his testimony regarding that. However, that now raises the question, if you weren't able to hear the balloon pop, how come both you were able to hear the gunshot and Gumshoe when courtroom lobby number 2 should also be insulated as well? That's the question we need to answer. And from what we now know, there was a window open in each room and the TV was at
Okay.
high volume.
Okay, everything's coming.
Yeah.
Okay, Because like my thoughts are together, but they're coming together even harder.
Yeah. Dude, the puzzling is
Wow,
about.
guys.
It throws in the
I
puzzle.
Can't believe they listened to the fake gunshot on the video. Wow. Look
The
at you
pieces
go.
don't fit together quite right.
All right, okay, I got it. The scent of flowers is in the air. Wait, oh my god. Okay. Wait, hold on. These two aren't together, which means these two can't be together. So it has to be these two. Is my meter draining faster than usual? I don't know. Anyway, they're on television. No human can climb through these barred windows. The scent of flowers in the air. I'm gonna conclude this.
Bro, I'm so tired. Sarky.
Oh, it's okay. Wait, I put these two. Really? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Okay, there you go.
It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows. And yet the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from the defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open barred windows.
Really? You guys needed to piece this together to figure out that scent to go through windows? Or like
No
open
fucking
windows?
way, dude.
I don't understand. Alright, open windows. The criminal couldn't have made it through, but what about incorporeal things? Kadoingus!
Now then, what else besides a smell can go both in and out of an open barred window? The answer is sound! So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both defendant lobby number 1 and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations.
Gunshot could be heard. Windows are open, so the gunshot could be heard. But where did it originate from?
The missing piece of evidence is a video. It shows the moment in which Mr. Rail killed the embassy staff member. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess, and brought back here. It disappeared after that time. It's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence created for me. It's the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place.
Miles, what are you thinking about? I don't like it when you leave me out of situations. Stop wasting time thinking. Start looking again. And tell me what you're thinking about.
It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look.
And where would that be?
I believe we should examine the television. The TV.
The-
Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you'd like.
Begin investigation. Defendant lobby number 2.
I'm gonna EP now.
What? Not leapy yet.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
I mean, if you plan on continuing until we get to the next chapter, I'm going to cry.
Oh, we can stop here then.
If you want to, it's up to you.
Yeah, let's
I'm
stop
just
here.
letting you know that I feel like we're not nowhere close, and there's gonna be a huge.
I was thinking there was
like-
gonna be another save point soon. But we can save here. I'm down. Let's do it.
I'd like that because I
Yeah.
feel like there's gonna be a huge rebuttal soon.
I feel like we're on the cusp of greatness. Anyway,
What does
that is-
mean?
huh?
What does that even mean?
I don't know. We're like on the cusp of like something really cool about to happen. That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
but I feel like there's gonna be like a lot for us to like.
Oh, I think the case is about to take a sharp turn. That's what I mean.
At the same time though, I feel like it's right there. I feel like the ending's right there.
No. Let's save it for next time. It's okay.
But I really have that hunch.
No, it's
Whatever.
okay. It's fine.
Watch me be right next time.
I don't care.
and
The
get
ending is
angry.
usually pretty long, and there's usually like a lot of like falling action after you like
falling action. I will be shoving this bad guy outside the window.
Because
that will be a
ultimately,
falling action.
We still have like zero clue who the real killer is. We just know we're starting to learn how the murder was committed.
I have 2 ideas.
What, Bad and you?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too. But
One of them knew about the evidence, so Bad, and the other one had the perfume, so you.
yeah, I think
Seems
you
like
was probably
a-
the killer here, because she has the best motivation to kill both. Anyway,
Yeah, and Bad just was like, all right, I'll help you, pretty lady.
I don't think he was helping. I think the perfume thing was purely like throw him off.
No, I
know?
still think he's a little guilty.
Anyway,
I just want to throw him under the bus, okay?
all right. Well, that's gonna be it for today's stream. If you guys did enjoy it, drop a like down below, because that's what the funny like button is for. I'll be live again on Sunday for some Splatoon Woony. For real this time. Oh, I'm bored. I don't know. Maybe Mika will do a silly like before like New Year's stream. We'll see. But definitely I'll be live on Sunday for the final stream of the year, if not the second to last. Anyway, I'll see you guys next year for some more Ace Attorney. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's only streaming next year, guys. He hates you.
If you guys want to watch more Ace Attorney, if you didn't catch the rest of this episode, all the VODs are chaptered up and in a playlist. I need to start linking that in the description. I'm stupid.
I love this track that plays on your stream so much. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I really like it a lot.
It's right there.
Huh?
It's right there. That's the name of the song.
Oh, well, yeah, it's just very nostalgic. Let me just.
Please don't throw it back on my goddamn stream.
I just wanted to do that. I'm sorry. Also, I don't know why you spoke, even though that was my deafen, but.
I was just speaking out loud. Anyway, I'm really hungry.
He's really hungry, guys.
So I'm going to leave you guys here. Goodbye. Have a good day. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
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 Bye now. Bye.
Happy belated Christmas.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
Merry belated Christmas.
Happy 2025.
You're too early.